Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is 35 minutes away. The main track is fast, the turf is firm. Coming up in a few moments, we'll have scratches and changes, but first we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone, and once again, a pleasant Saturday afternoon to you all, and welcome to day number 18 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs, a Saturday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes. Again, the main track is fast, the turf is firm, the rail at 0 feet. Racing under mostly cloudy skies today, but pleasant temperatures. Right now, 77 degrees as we get set for today's first race. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in the first race, race number 1. Jockey overweight on the number 3, Twisted Justice, 2 pounds over. Number 3, Twisted Justice is 2 pounds over. 2 pounds over for the number 3, Twisted Justice. Jockey change on the number 4, Diosa Katrina. Make the rider Sammy Camacho. Sammy Camacho rides the number 4, Diosa Katrina. With that rider change, waive the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds. Sammy Camacho and 120 on the number 4, Diosa Katrina. Race 1 is the Mother's Restaurant. Trainer of the Month Award purse will present that to Kathleen O'Connell after the first race. Race number 2, a jockey overweight on the number 3, Zoya's Faith, plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 3, Zoya's Faith. Jockey overweight on the number 4, 5 Minutes of Passion, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 4. Scratch number 7, Oops Haha. Number 7, Oops Haha is scratch. Scratch the 7. And number 8, Moe's Vino Mesa is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 8, Moe's Vino Mesa in today's second race. Race 2 starts that early pick 4. Turning your programs to race 3. Race 3, a jockey change for the number 2, Viva Victory. Make the rider Anthony Rodriguez. Anthony Rodriguez is aboard number 2, Viva Victory. Scratch the number 4, Tuscan Ruler. Number 4, Tuscan Ruler is scratch. Scratch number 4, Tuscan Ruler out of today's third. Jockey change on the number 5, Black Seal. Should be jockey Cesar Gonzalez. Cesar Gonzalez rides the number 5, Black Seal in today's third. Jockey change also on the number 8, Midnight Onyx. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides number 8, Midnight Onyx in today's third race. Jose Ferrer on the 8 in race 3. Race 4, the Lamb Home South, or race of the week maiden special event. Starts the Ultimate 6. No carryover in the jackpot. Jockey overweight on the number 2, Vacoma's War, 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the number 2, Vacoma's War in today's fourth race. Number 2 is plus 1 in race 4. Race number 5 starts the late pick 5. And there's no changes. No changes in the 5th. No changes race 5. Race number 6 on the turf course starts our late pick 4. Jockey overweight on the number 7, Curban de Oro, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 7, Curban de Oro. Number 8, Tiny Tears is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 8, Tiny Tears. And a jockey change on number 9, Surprise Coco. Make the rider John Geraldo. John Geraldo rides number 9, Surprise Coco in today's 6th race. John Geraldo on the 9. Waive the apprentice allowance, 119 pounds to be carried. Race 7 starts our final pick 3. A jockey change on the number 2, Azure Sky. Make the rider Melissa Iorio. Melissa Iorio rides number 2, Azure Sky. Jock change on the number 3, Globes. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the number 3, Globes. Jockey overweight on the number 5, Break the Ice, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 5. And scratch number 7, Scar. Number 7, Scar is scratched out of today's 7th race. Race number 8 is the Tampa Turf Test. It's for the fillies and mares at a mile on turf, part of our distance series, the first leg of that distance series. We do have a series of overweights and changes here. Number 1, Tequila Empire's plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the 1. 2, She Fled the Scene is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 2. Number 3, Mrs. Katz is plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the 3. Number 5, Boardwalk Fries is plus 5 pounds, plus 5 on the 5. Jockey change on the number 8, Rose View. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides number 8, Rose View. That horse is now plus 5 pounds. Jose Ferrer and plus 5 on the number 8, Rose View. Number 9, Covenant Lady is 2 pounds overweight, plus 2 on the 9. And number 11, Marcia is plus 5 pounds, plus 5 on the number 11, Marcia. Today's 9th and final race, the Tampa Turf Test Colts and Geldings edition. Jockey overweight for the number 5, Lonely Ride, 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 5. Jockey change on the number 6, Frosty the Soldier. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides number 6, Frosty the Soldier. Jockey change on the number 7, Copper Light. Make the rider Cipriano Gill. Cipriano Gill rides the 7, Copper Light. That horse is now 5 pounds over. Number 7, Copper Light. Make the rider Cipriano Gill, plus 5. Number 8, Eddie the Great is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 8. Number 9, Coach's Meeting is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 9. Number 10, Put the Blame on Me is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 10. Number 11, Max's Map is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 11. And finally, scratch both the also eligibles, 13 and 14. Scratch 13, Sting Music, and 14, Scenic Justice. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 27 minutes. Again, reminder, the main track is fast, the turf is firm, and we're racing under cloudy skies, temperatures in the mid-70s. The early pick 5 gets started in just 27 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got a great 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1 will kick off that early pick 5. It's with a 10-claimer for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Sassy Charlie. She's got speed. She's got the rail, making a second off the layoff after just missing by a nose last out at this level, going 6 furlongs. And that was after not breaking as well. Because she wasn't ready when the doors popped open. She did make up for it within a couple strides, but still, everyone counts, right? The number 2, Read a Book, making a second off the layoff, dropping in half. And because, that first start back at Tampa, that was against a 20 field. Last time she ran at Tampa prior to that, she had run 5th against an optional 16 N1X field of a 3 1/4 lengths victory over 25 and 3L. Field. Now, she has been in with Sassy Charlie before as well. She finished 5.5 lengths off her at that optional 16 N1X condition that was going 6 furlongs. I think she could make things close with a bit more ground under hoof, so we'll use her second. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 4. That is Dioso Katrina, who's making a main track debut here. And it's a first time on dirt overall, not just at Tampa. She's been running on turf and synthetic against optionals. She even won an open 16 here on the turf earlier this year, but that is a flexible pedigree. And if you go and you look at her work tab, she gets over the surface well. She's also getting an apprentice weight break with Gonzalez aboard. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 4 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Attention race fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time in today's second race. Race 2, number 6 Hard Spice. Make the rider John Giraldo. John Giraldo rides number 6 Hard Spice in today's second race. Race 2, number 6 Hard Spice. Make the rider John Giraldo. On to the track for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Saturday as we get set to kick off day number 18 of the season. A field of 6 set to go 6.5 furlongs here. It's a $10,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. This race is the Mother's Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award. We'll present that to Kathleen O'Connell after this first race. Jockey overweight on the number 3, Twisted Justice, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 3. Jockey change on the 4, Diosa Katrina. Make the rider Sammy Camacho. Sammy Camacho rides the 4. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds to be carried. Race number 1 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. We start that early pick 5. Still got 6 minutes to post time, 6 minutes to the opener. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, that early pick 5, coming up in just 2 minutes. The pool just jumped over $30,000. Still got 2 minutes to get involved. The opener in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Early pick 5 starting here. Pool just went over $40,000. Should go up over 50 here in these final few moments. Just 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's first of 9 here on a Saturday as we kick off day number 18 of the season. Field of 6 here at 6.5 panels. 4 to 5 favorite to the inside. Number 1, Sassy Charlie. 7 to 2, both numbers 2 and 3. So the wagering attention going to the inside 3 runners here. Here's one of those, Twisted Justice, Ricky Feliciano. Going up to gate 3 in the lavender colors. Diosa Katrina, Sammy Camacho picking up the mount here on the 4, right now 9 to 1. Waiting on Soler and Hopaway Hottie will be all set to kick off our Saturday program. Fast main track, firm turf course. The rail at 0 feet today. We're racing under cloudy skies, but temperatures in the mid to upper 70s. Should be another great afternoon of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We get set to kick off Saturday. Hopaway Hottie and Samuel Miranda the outside draw. Hopaway Hottie going up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sassy Charlie from the inside got away in good order. Rita Book is flashing a little bit of early speed. Also, Twisted Justice right there in that third position is going to be Sassy Charlie to clear off and lead it by a length and a half through that opening 16th of a mile. Rita Book and Twisted Justice, they're together second and third. They're 3 clear of Diosa Katrina, who's back fourth. Right outside of that one, Hopaway Hottie is fifth. Soler is the early trailer, about 7.5 lengths front to back as they go to the half-mile pole. It's Sassy Charlie in front 3/4 of a length. 22 and 3 was that opening quarter-mile time. They have the breeze at their back, though, and it's Sassy Charlie goes into the turn, now a length clear of Rita Book in second. Twisted Justice out 3 wide, trying to inch forward from that third spot. Then comes Diosa Katrina, who's drawn within 3.5 of the lead. Hopaway Hottie is second last. Soler is last, but still only 5 lengths front to back. Sassy Charlie leads him around to the quarter pole. It's Sassy Charlie there by a length. Rita Book pushed along from second. Losing a bit of ground there was Twisted Justice. Diosa Katrina fourth toward the inside as Sassy Charlie turns for home in front. It's Sassy Charlie coming to the 8th pole. The lead's out to a length and a half. Rita Book, Diosa Katrina down toward the inside. Has a bit of a rally, is up to third and just 2 lengths off the leader. Sassy Charlie comes to the 16th pole, a final 100 yards. Still that 2-length lead. Diosa Katrina, Rita Book in a battle out second. Sassy Charlie and Melissa Iorio to win the opener. They got it by 2.5. Diosa Katrina looked to get up for second over Rita Book third. Then came Hopaway Hottie and Twisted Justice. One in a photo. Second to the number 4, Diosa Katrina. Third, number 2, Rita Book. Fourth, number 6, Hopaway Hottie. And fifth, number 3, Twisted Justice. 1, 4, 2, 6, and 3, your unofficial order. Final time was 1:16.75 seconds. Results are official. $3.80 on the win for Sassy Charlie. Again, this race, the Mother's Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to winning trainer Kathleen O'Connell, who just took the opener right after the Winner's Circle presentation. To the winner's circle goes Sassy Charlie, a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Speightster out of Ohio. Was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Bobby Jones Equine LLC. Ensley Oaks Farm Incorporated, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Melissa Iorio aboard for the winning ride. Sassy Charlie, gate to wire fashion, takes the opener from the inside post. The exacta 1 and 4, $14.80. Trifecta 1, 4, 2, $22.35. The dime super, $13.92. Today's second race is coming up next. Race number 2 here at Tampa Bay Downs starts the early pick 4. Number 3, Zoya's Faith, 4 pounds over. Number 4 is +1. Jockey change on the 6, Hard Spice. Make the rider John Geraldo. John Geraldo rides the 6. Scratch the 7, Oops Haha. And number 8 is +1. Field of 7 set to go. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Post time is coming up in 21 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle, we will have the presentation for the Mother's Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. Don't forget Mother's Restaurant, 12227 West Linebaugh Avenue here in Tampa. Daily food and drink specials. They got brunch on the weekends from 10 to 2 and open for lunch and dinner 7 days a week. Our friends at Mother's Scratch Kitchen Restaurant, the proud sponsors of our Trainer of the Month and Jockey of the Month Award winner. Congratulations to Kathleen O'Connell, who is our Mother's Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award, presented by our own Mike Henry in the winner's circle. Congratulations to KO. There were 3 claims in the opener. Number 1, Sassy Charlie was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer John Rigateri. John Rigateri claims the 1. Number 2, Read a Book was claimed. Goes to owner Robert Bone. Trainer Tom Clark. Tom Clark, the trainer of the 2, Read a Book. And number 3, Twisted Justice was claimed. Goes to Robert Decker Jr. Trainer Michael Simone. Race 2 coming up in 19 minutes. Starts the early pick 4.
Race 2 is a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. This race will kick off our early pick 4. The number 8 Mo's Vino Mesa in for Tony Wilson, cutting back from that mile attempt on the turf against a 25 N2L field. Start prior to that, she had run second, beaten just 2 3/4 lengths in a 6 furlong 16 N2L, and that day looked like she smacked hard into the horse who were outside out of the gate. That left her trailing double digits back. The fact that she was able to rally for a share, I thought, was really impressive. The 5th place Humor Sense, she dropped in for 8. She won her next start. She earned a 57 buyer figure for that. Meanwhile, Sensational, who was the winner, she next put up a 59 running 4th in against an open 20 field. Mo was in that race off another runner-up performance. It was an optional starter 16 at Park. So this girl, she has seasoning. She's now cutting back in distance while dropping back down in class. Just hope the jock's ready for her to break straight with this outside post and not bear right and lose ground. The number 2, Awesome Empress, in for Kathy Gucciardo, making a first off the layoff and a first start back on dirt since an off-the-turf main 32 here back in 2022. That was her debut. She was then in the barn of Rafael Romero. She was running without LASIK, so yeah, it's hard to judge her dirt form based on that. She won for the far outside post last out. That was a main 12.5 on the synthetic, going 5.5 at Gulfstream. Race produced 2 next out winners. Zoya's Faith, who next won at the level at Gulfstream and is drawn in post 3 today. And the 7th place, Chica Music, who won a main 16 on the turf here at Tampa, earning a 52 buyer figure. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3 again. That is Zoya's Faith, trying dirt for the first time. Christian Mirage, he got his first career win here yesterday. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going. I'm going to go 8, 2, 3 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horse is onto the track post-parading for today's second race. It's a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs. The claiming price $16,000. A field of 7 set to go to post. Scratch number 7, Oops Haha. Number 7, Oops Haha is scratched. Jockey overweight number 3, Zoya's Faith, 4 pounds over. Number 4, 5 Minutes of Passion is 1 pound over. Number 8, Mos Vino Mesa is 1 pound over. Jockey change on the number 6, Hard Spice. Make the rider John Geraldo. John Geraldo rides number 6, Hard Spice. Race number 2 offers win, place, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. And we start that early pick 4. Post time for the second race, just 7 minutes away. 7 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race will start the early pick four in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's second race. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. Favoritism toward the outside. Mo's Vino Mesa 2-1. 3-1 on the inside. Violet Smile. Zoya's Faith going to be the first one to load in. Jackie Christian Mirage collected his first career victory yesterday. He looks for number 2 here with Zoya's Faith right now at 14-1. Violet Smile coming forward. Awesome Empress up to gate 2. Sammy Camacho for Kathleen Gucciardo. Awesome Empress backs away. Zoya's Faith is acting up there in gate 3. Maybe that's what's causing Awesome Empress to back up herself. Now she's coming forward. 5 minutes of passion. Charlie Oliveris for Eric Reed coming up to gate 4. Here's Play Freebird. Right now at 4-1. Long shot Hard Spice will be second last, and Mo's Vino Mesa to complete the line, just about set for a start here in today's second. The early pick 4 getting underway here on a Saturday. Mo's Vino Mesa, Pedro Cotto Jr. to the outside draw. Mo's Vino Mesa going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Play Freebird got away in good order. Violet Smile toward the inside. And now here's 5 minutes of passion coming up between runners. And Zoya's Faith also up between runners. Zoya's Faith and 5 minutes of passion. They're going to go to the front. Violet Smile right to their inside is third, just half a length back. It's 2.5 more back to Play Freebird, who settles down fourth. Inside of that one comes Awesome Empress in fifth. It's 2 more to Mo's Vino Mesa. And Hard Spice is the early trailer. As up front, 3 of them battling. Zoya's Faith between horses. 3 deep for 5 minutes of passion. And Violet Smile coming through down along the inside to join them. And Violet Smile rushes quickly to the lead. Violet Smile now leads them by the 3/8 pole. 5 minutes of passion. Zoya's Faith dropping back quickly. It's passed by Awesome Empress and Play Freebird up on the outside. 22-1 for the opening quarter mile. Violet Smile a narrow leader. Looking for a seam. Awesome Empress between horses is coming after that one. 3 deep here for 5 minutes of passion. 4 wide for Play Freebird as they come into the stretch. Awesome Empress grabs the lead at the 3/16 pole. It's Sammy Camacho and Awesome Empress in front by 2.5. Mo's Vino Mesa has moved on to the scene. Here's Mo's Vino Mesa down the far outside. Awesome Empress trying to make another 1/16 of a mile. Mo's Vino Mesa with all the momentum on the outside. Mo's Vino Mesa and Pedro Cotto Jr. to win it 3/4 of a length. Awesome Empress was second. Play Freebird was third. Violet Smile fourth. And 5 minutes of passion finished fifth. Eight two five one, 8-2-5-1, the unofficial order finish. Final time was 1:10.78 seconds. To the winner's circle, the now official winner, Mo's Vino Mesa. Mo's Vino Mesa, a 3-year-old Bay Filly by Vino Rosso out of Snow Mesa. Bred in Kentucky by RGP Ocala Holdings LLC. Happy 10th stable, the winning owners. Tony Wilson, the winning trainer. Pedro Cotto Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Mo's Vino Mesa. Your favorite scores here in today's second race. Exact 8 and 2, $8.70. Trifecta $12.90. Dime Super $4.64. The early daily double $7.10. And that high five for a buck $178.80. Today's third race is coming up next. We start another pick 4 here. Post time is 30 minutes away at 1:43 p.m. It's an $8,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. 5.5 furlongs the distance. Jockey change on the number 2 Viva Victory. Make the rider Anthony Rodriguez. Anthony Rodriguez rides the 2. Scratch the 4 Tuscan Ruler. Number 4 Tuscan Ruler is scratched. Jockey change on the number 5 Black Seal. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Cesar Gonzalez rides the 5. And jockey change on the number 8 Midnight Onyx. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the 8. Post time for today's third in 30 minutes.
3 is going to kick off our next pick four. It's with an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have number 1, 2 races. They'll be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Zingale's King, seemed to enjoy the main track here in his first spin over it. This was for Jose D'Angelo. Yes, he did end up having to settle for second to Sir Robert Hall, who pushed on by once Zingale King had put in a sub 45 half, but that is a horse in really good form for Kathleen O'Connell, and he went on to get beat just a neck on the wire in a 16 and 3L out of there, earned a repeat 72 buyer figure. Don't think this boy has to get the lead. He was being stretched up from 5, and he's proven that he can rate. Marin also knows this horse well, so he will be the top pick. The number 8, Midnight Onyx, cutting back from a 5th place finish, going 7 furlongs against a 16 and 2L field. He went fast. He dueled through a sub 45 half, and he got the lead, but that hook cooked him, and he couldn't hold on to finish the job. Ultimately was beaten 3 1/4 lengths. The 3rd place Performante next ran second at Gulfstream Park. This was in an 8 and 2L. He put up a 65 buyer figure. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Too Much Ain't Enough for Bennett and Santos. This boy, he hasn't run since finishing 5th in a 25 and 2L, wherein he tried a wire going 6 furlongs. He was dueling pretty much the whole way as he had started from the rail. The eventual winner, that was Uncaptured Warrior. He was the one who put him away eventually, and we recently saw that horse run here at Tampa, won an optional 32 N2X by 2 1/4 lengths, put up an 86 buyer figure. The runner-up, Take Charge Smiling, was a next out winner by 4 lengths at Delaware Park, and he also won an optional 16 N1X here at Tampa on opening day, put up a 75 buyer figure. My only concern for this boy is he likes to go for the lead, and there's likely going to be pressure in that regard. Still, we'll use him. Going to go 7, 8, 3 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post sprinting for today's third race. It starts the middle pick four. An $8,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch number 4, Tuscan Ruler. Number 4, Tuscan Ruler is scratched. Jockey changes in here. Number 2, Viva Victory will be ridden by Anthony Rodriguez. Number 5, Black Seals will ride. Race 3 offers Win Play Show, double exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, we start that middle pick 4, and we have a super high 5. Post time is just 6 minutes away. Minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third as we start the middle pick four. Field of 7 here at 5.5 furlongs. 6-5 favoritism to the number 7 Zingalas King. 5-2 on the 3. Too much ain't enough. Here's Golden Survivor, the first one to move in. Sarah Hess to gate 1. Viva Victory. Anthony Rodriguez climbing on board here. One of 3 pickup. Too much ain't enough coming forward. Black Seal will be next. Cesar Gonzalez on board. Three left to load. Free Ramblin' Man, Zingalas King, and Midnight Onyx will be all set for a start today's third event. Zingalas King coming up. In for Jose D'Angelo. Your 6-5 favorite. Midnight Onyx goes in. They're in the gate. The line. Between runners, Too Much Ain't Enough, flashing the best early speed, goes out to the early advantage, up from the outside. King, so the two favorites are 1-2 here in the early going. Midnight Onyx now outside. Golden Survivor's right to that one's inside and fourth. Length and a half. Black Seal, who's about 3.5 off the top. They're pretty well clustered up front. It's 3.5 more to Viva Victory, and nothing yet from Free Rambling Man, who's about 9 lengths of far turn. Too Much Ain't willing leader, leads it by a neck to Zingalas King, 12-4. So they drilled that opening quarter mile. Too Much Ain't Enough, still holding on here. Too Much Ain't Enough now 3/4 in front of Zingalas King. Midnight Onyx cast out 3 or 4 wide. And then Black Seal going to go down toward the inside, tries to rally up from fourth. Too Much Ain't Enough leads him to the top of the stretch. Inside for Black Seal if good enough. 3 wide for Zingalas King. Midnight Onyx 4 wide. 4 across the track at the 8th pole. Black Seal trying to come through inside of Midnight Onyx. Zingalas King maintaining the lead though. Zingalas King, Midnight Onyx on the outside. Zingalas King a length. Midnight Onyx second. Zingalas King, Marin to win it. Midnight Onyx was second. Black Seal driver in fourth. Seven, eight, 5-1 the unofficial order. 103.90 seconds the final time for 7, 8, 5, 1, and 2. Joyce? Results are official. Zingales King returns 420 for the win. Zingales King, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Munnings out of Discreet Deceit, was bred in Maryland by J. Addison Reese. Zingales Racing Stable Corp, the winning owners. Jose D'Angelo, the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for the winning ride. Zingales King, victorious here in today's third event as your favorite. Seven eight exact to $4.40. The trifecta $17.20. The dime super $26.86. Daily double $5.50. The early pick three $9.75. The high five $3,997.60. Race 4 coming up next is the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. It's a maiden special weight event on turf for 2-year-old fillies. Daily double, exact, the trifecta, superfecta, pick 3 wagering. We start the ultimate 6 in here. The carryover starts anew, so no carryover, I should say. And a super high 5 wagering available as well. Post time for today's 4th, 21 minutes out at 2:12. Had a couple claims out of the third race. The winner, number 7, Zingales King, was claimed. Goes to owner Kathleen Ann Taylor and Peter Norman Hafferkamp. Orlando Rose, the trainer. Orlando Rose claims the 7. Number 8, Midnight Onyx, was claimed. Goes to Joseph Iris and Alfred Knoll. Trainer Chelsea Moisey. Chelsea Moisey claims the 8 out of today's third.
Race 4 is going to kick off the ultimate six, and it's with the maiden special weight for 2-year-old fillies set at a mile and 16th on the turf. The number 7, Lying by Omission, in for Chad Brown, making a second career start. She bumped out of the gate on debut at Belmont at the Big A, sat about a length back of the pace setter, and looked pretty competitive, for her to recover from that bad start to do that. Got the lead by mid-stretch, but failed to change her own lead until much too late. She got past. She had to settle for third, 2 lengths back of Laura Lynn. That horse went on to win the Tepin Stakes at Aqueduct, put up a 70 Spire figure, and the 6th-placed Winning Streak was also a next out winner. Took a main special weight on the synthetic at Gulfstream, and then she got back on the turf, got beat just a neck in the Wait a While Stakes. So very nice form lines there. The number 2, Vacoma's War. Well, this girl got bumped hard out of the gate on debut right here at Tampa. She still persevered, though. She showed heart, even if she did finish 5th, being 6 1/4 lengths with a kind of flat pace in front of her. Weaver is now adding blinkers, and I think it is well possible that this filly is going to go for the lead, and she might have done so on debut had that bump not happened. And if not, she's already proven that she doesn't give up if problems arise, and she now has experience and fitness worked in. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 1, that is Spool, in here for Graham Motion. He's moving her to the turf, stretching her out after a lackluster debut against a New York-bred main special weight field, sprinting 6 furlongs on the dirt at Aqueduct. No matter hard spun, he is a flexible sire, and this filly's mom, Forever Smart, she did her best running on the turf, won a couple times going 8 1/2 furlongs on the grass, and was also 3/4 of a length shy of winning a restricted stakes at Belmont Park. This girl's also a half-sister to Forever in Love, who won his debut against New York-bred main special weights at Saratoga, going 8 1/2 on the grass, and he did it by 8 1/4 lengths. They then tried the Grade 3 Pilgrim with him next, but he was beaten by 4 by Isotherm. Still, he regularly put up figures in the 80s on turf, so plenty of reason to like Spool here. So that will make my top 3. 7, 2, 1 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
The horse is on to the track post parading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here. Jackpot starts anew here after being hit the last couple of days. It's a maiden special weight event for 2-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on our turf course. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's fourth race. Number 2, Vacoma's War is plus 1 pound. Race 4 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high five, and we start the Ultimate Six post time for the fourth Lamb Home South race of the week in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth, the Lamb Home South race of the week. 2-year-old fillies at 1.16 miles. Even money favorite number 7, Lying by Omission, Antonio Garano for Chad Brown. Spool has gone in. Here's Vacoma's War. Secret Victory to gate 5. Here's Queen of Spirits, Betty Jo Williams on board. Dinosaur, Jesus Castanon to gate 3. Here's the favorite, Lying by Omission, and Antonio Gallardo up to the 7th stall. We're just waiting on Chantel's Hope, and Evelyn Louise will be all set for a start. Today's Ultimate 6, the Lamb Home South race of the week. Evelyn Louise and Sammy Camacho to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Secret Victory showing early speed. Dinosaur is close up and Spool down toward the inside, away in good order. It's Secret Victory in front through that first 16th of a mile. Spool down along the inside. Lying by Omission gets a little bit closer now as in between horses. Dinosaur is now 4th. It's a length and a half more back to a lineup of 3 out wide. Evelyn Louise. Vacoma's War is down toward the inside in 6th. Then comes Chantel's Hope. Queen of Spirits is the early trailer at the back of affairs. As they run into that first turn, Secret Victory and Samuel Marin in front by the 6 furlong marker. The lead stretched out to a length and a half. Lying by Omission, Spool. They're together second and third after a 23-4 opening quarter mile. Evelyn Louise is up a spot into that 4th position. Dinosaur now back 5th. It's a length more to Vacoma's War in those pink colors, who's racing along in 6th. A length and a half after that to Chantel's Hope, and Queen of Spirits continues to trail. As they head toward the half-mile pole, it's been Secret Victory throughout. Secret Victory leads it by just over a length to Lying by Omission in that second position, the favorite poised and well spotted. Down along the inside is Spool. Length more back to Evelyn Louise. Vacoma's War advances past Dinosaur. It's 2 more lengths then back to Chantel's Hope. Still another 5 or 6 to Queen of Spirits. Into the fire turn they race. Secret Victory. Now here's Lying by Omission, who sidles right up alongside, and Lying by Omission cruises easily to Poconos in front. Secret Victory tries to counter back. Evelyn Louise just in behind. Spool is going to have to thread through traffic. Is in behind horses, now going to switch toward the 3 wide side. Lying by Omission now hits the lead, but Spool sets sail after that one. A final furlong left to go, and here comes Spool to grab the lead. Lying by Omission is now a length back in second. 2.5 more back to Evelyn Louise and Secret Victory, but Spool got loose. Pablo Morales and Spool at 4-1, won at 2.5 in the end. Lying by Omission was second. A third went to Evelyn Louise. 4th, Secret Victory. 1-7 and a photo. 4-1 winner, Spool. One 17852, 17852, the unofficial order. 144.17, the final time. It's official. $10 on the win for Spool. Spool, a 2-year-old dark bay brown filly by Hard, spun out of Forever Smart, was bred in New York by Joanne Nielsen. Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners and Michael House, the winning owners. Graham Motion, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales aboard for the winning ride as Spool from off the pace to win today's 4th race. Race 4, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. As always, we thank our friends at Lamb Home South for their continued support of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. One 7 exact, $11.20. Trifecta, $15. The dime super, $7.47. Daily double, $15.10. The pick three, $20.25. And the dollar high five, $186.90. Today's 5th race is 21 minutes out. Race number 5 here at Tampa Bay Downs. No scratches or changes here. Field of 8 at 6 furlongs. We'll start the late pick 5, race 5 at 21 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5. It is for 3-year-olds and up, which will start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2023, 2024, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. How about an Juan Arriagada Exacta? The number 8, Baltazar, would not surprise me. He's got some backlash. He's making a first off the layoff for Arriagada, who's got Camacho to ride. And this is a horse who has speed. He's not a need the lead type. He actually won an allowance from the far outside post, biding his time before striking at Belmont. This was back in the summer of 2023, but it is nice to know that he can overcome a wide draw. As far as the recent form, last out he ran third in an optional 10 starter 6 after tiring up front. The winner there was Sassy Lad, who's run in the money in his next 3 starts, most recently getting beat just a half length at Penn National in against Allowance Company. Now, I do wonder, when you look at Baltazar's past performances, yes, of course it's possible that he's, a horse who was just better a few years ago and he's not the same. However, if you really look, you also notice that he ran really big, in particular at Big Sandy, which makes you wonder how he's going to do here in his first spin on the Oldsmar Oval. So let's see. The number 7, Lieutenant Stan. First race he had here at Tampa, his first on fast dirt as well. It makes no mention of the fact that he had a terrible start out of the gate. Took a weird hop type of step after exiting. Then he got bumped by a horse to his outside as they drew over to the rail. That kind of pushed him back due to that. And that is a race which produced 3 next out winners total. Edgedema won an optional 16 and 1X by 2.5 lengths, put up a 74 buyer. Lieutenant Stan, he won his 8 and 3L. Then there was Peace Not War, who had finished 6th behind Stan, won a 16 and 2L on the turf. And there was nearly a 4th winner out of this race, Maptitude. He got beat just 3/4 of a length and a 16 and 3L out of there, earned a 70 buyer figure. Stan, yes, he did make pretty easy work of that field last out. He scored by 4 1/4. That's where he was claimed by Arriagada. And I do think that he is well meant here. And there appears to be enough pace which could set things up much like it did last time. Tougher field, but still. Gonna complete the top 3 with the number 4. That is Hunter's Ghost in here for Jan Arnett. He finished 6th last out, but that was an optional 12 starter 8 and a mile 40. Golden Juan, who loves this track, he was an easy winner. Start before that for Hunter's Ghost. He won at that optional level by 5 dominant lengths over Get Even. It was a short field, but we did see Richie, who had run 3rd, go on to win a 5 N1Y here, put up a 60 buyer figure, modest but honest. Again, just think there's enough pace in here for a horse like this who is also fast but can sit and pounce. So I'll go ahead and I'll make the top 3 8, 7, 4 in race 5, which again kicks off today's late pick 5.
Onto the track for today's fifth race. Start of the late pick five. Race 5, a $12,500 starter optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's fifth. Field of 8 set to go to post. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we have that late pick 5. Post time is 6 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick 5s in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race, our late pick 5, is just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Field of 8 here at the 6 furlong distance. Midnight special, the first to move in. Right now, your slight favorite of 5-2, number 6, More Spring Spirit. 7-2, both the Juan Arriagada runners, number 7 and 8, Lieutenant Stan and Baltazar. Here's Get Even to gate 2, Mike Allen for Lisa Allen. 17-1 price now. Get Even not quite in. Get Even finally going forward now. And has gone in. Here's Talks Cheap, Sarah Hess to gate 3. Lieutenant Stan, Alonzo Quinones will be next. Putting on Hunter's Ghost. And Baltazar will be all set for a start. Today's fifth late pick 5 time. Late pick 5 pool just about to jump over $60,000. Hunter's Ghost still not quite forward. Gates opened up front for Hunter's Ghost, who now comes up to the gate, but once again backs away. Hunter's Ghost now going up. Waiting on Baltazar to the outside draw. Sammy Camacho and Baltazar. Baltazar going up and in. Oh, no, has not gone in. Now going forward, and they're in the gate. And the race is on. From the inside, Midnight Specials flashing early speed. Star Canoe is close up, and More Spring Spirit also part of the mix is Hunter's Ghost. A real scramble here. 5 of them across the track. From the outside, More Spring Spirit, Star Canoe, Hunter's Ghost between horse now has a nose in front. Midnight Special Get Even is 5th, only a length and a half off the top. Then comes Baltazar in 6th. 4 more back to Lieutenant Stan. Another 4 or 5 back to Talks Cheap, who is the trailer. So Hunter's Ghost emerges out of that scramble to just have a head advantage after a 22-second opening quarter mile. Right up alongside More Spring Spirit now, and More Spring Spirit up to grab the lead. Hunters goes back second. Now winding up on the outside. Baltazar wants to join the fray. It's been hard at work here for More Spring Spirit, who's just in front of Baltazar. Hunters go still pitching away third toward the inside. In behind them comes a lineup of 3. Lieutenant Stan out wide. Star Canoe Get Even between horses. Talks Cheap trying to run on from the back as they come to the lane now. Baltazar. Sammy Camacho just took a look over his shoulder. He sees a 2.5 length lead. Hunters Ghost going to switch to the outside from second with More Spring Spirit, but Baltazar is almost 3 clear at the 16th pole. It's Baltazar still there and well in command. Hunters Ghost second. Baltazar won it by 2.5 in the end. Hunter's Ghost was second. Lieutenant Stan third. More Spring Spirit fourth. Get Even was fifth. Eight, 4, 7, 6, and 2. 109.25 the final time for Baltazar. Baltazar to the winner's circle. 6-year-old dark Bayer brown gelding by Bodemeister at a Full Moon Frolic was bred in Kentucky by Mike Pietrangelo and Liz Crow. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride as Baltazar completes our early pick 5 with a $12.20 mutual. A 4 exact at $25. The trifecta $31.35. Time Super $13.68. The daily double $29. Pick 3 $73.55. Early pick 4 $129.60, and that early pick 5 $418.60. High 5 $400.10. Today's 6th race is 21 minutes away. Race 6 will start our final pick 4. No scratches. A jockey change on the number 9, Surprise Coco. Make the rider John Geraldo. Corrected weight 119 pounds. Numbers 7 and 8 are also 1 pound over. Fans, do take note. This is your last call to pick up calendars for the 2025 Tampa Bay Downs official calendars. Again, last call to pick up calendars today. Did have a claim in there. Number 5 Star Canoe was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Anthony Ferraro. Anthony Ferraro claims the number 5 Star Canoe out of the 5th. Just a reminder, if you want to pick up your calendar, our Tampa Bay Downs 2025 calendars, it is last call to pick those up downstairs.
Race 6 is going to kick off our late pick fours with the main 16 for 2-year-old fillies set at a mile 16th on the turf. The number 4, Bingo Baby, in for Jose D'Angelo, making a second career start. She debuted on the synthetic at Gulfstream going a mile 70, showed some early interest before folding, finishing a well-beaten 10th. The winner, Shidu Kitten, next ran second in an optional start at 35 there, earning a 65 buyer figure. I don't mind the finish there, for Bingo Baby. Turf is a different surface than synthetic. She is now dropping in for 16 while getting on turf. She's daughter of grade 1 winning turfer Divisadero. Her broodmare sire Mustafar, also an accomplished turfer, won the mile-and-a-half Sycamore at Keeneland and is just a halfling shy of being a grade 1 winner on grass. And the extended family of the mother, it also includes the likes of Johannesburg. He was dual champion 2-year-old. You've got Minardi in there, and also one of my all-time favorites, Round Table. So versatile. The number 10, Aranciata, is in for Jorge Delgado. Only one turf start, finished 4th after pressing the pace in a main special weight. This was going a mile at the Meadowlands. The winner was a Chad Brown filly named Two Delirious. And two of the four to run back, they did so in the money in their next starts. We saw Security Lightning, who had run second to last, actually, go on to run second in an off-the-turf main 32 here at Tampa, put up a 64 buyer figure. And so, yeah, we'll see how this gal does on the drop in for 16 and a stretch out in distance. Going to complete the top three with a bit of a question mark. I do respect the number 6, Centella. She showed foot before getting past to get beat just a length and a quarter in a main 25 at the Meadowlands, and we did see Florida Flower exit that race to win a main 25 here on the dirt. But I am going to, again, complete the top three with a question mark, the number 3, Sunny Monday, even though she only went for $7,000 earlier this year at OBS. She's a daughter of Munnings and out of Storm Crossing by Tisnow, the half-brother, unoffensive. He won his debut going 7.5 in a main 20 at Gulfstream and then won a 40 N2L at a mile there, put up an 81 buyer figure. The granny is Storm Alert. She was a winner in her first turf try. She put up an 87 winning Kentucky Downs allowance at a mile. And then later, the Spinning World Stakes going 5.5 at Keeneland put up a 94 buyer figure. And she actually has a super pedigree beyond that as well. So yes, of course, that $7,000 price tag is concerning. But I do have to tell you, this family includes champion Wavering Girl. You've got military in there whose wins include the Grade 1 Oak Tree Turf Championship, Parade Ground, Tricky Creek. So let's see what she does in a main 16. Why not? 4, 10, 3 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
On to the track for today's sixth race, a maiden claiming event, $16,000 the claiming price for 2-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile and a 16th over the turf course, the turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Full field of 12 set to go here. Jockey change on the number 9, Surprise Coco, make the rider John Geraldo. That horse will now carry 119 pounds. Numbers 7 and 8 are both 1 pound over. Race 6 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. And we have a super high 5 as well. Post time coming up in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, our late pick 4, is just 2 minutes away. The horses are now making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 6th race. Start at late pick 4. Full cast of 12 here to go mile into 16th on turf. Favoritism right now to the number 10 Aranchata at 5-2. 7-2 numbers 4 and 6. Out to 5-1 number 12 Classical's Finale. Here's Tiny Tears to gate 8. Sunny Monday coming forward. Got a bird right on the course about 50 yards ahead of the starting gate. Looks like one of the outriders going to get that little guy off the course. There he goes. Better than an alligator, I suppose. Here's Aranchata moving forward. The house purple colors to gate 10. Cipriano Gill moving in. Sunny Monday in the house blues to gate 3. Bingo Baby will be next. No Tip Tony out to gate 11. Right now it's 17-1. Sunny Monday was in the gate, but then backed out of it. Looks like they're putting a hood on the 3 now. They've opened the front of the stall. The rider's out of the saddle on the number 3 Sunny Monday as that one gets up into the starting spot, but then immediately says, no, I'm good. The others all standing pretty well as Sunny Monday's now gone through the front. Sunny Monday now coming back up. Now looks to be in. There's Bingo Baby coming forward. New Way and No Tip Tony going to be the next pair. Here's New Way, Sunny Leone for Gerardo Ochoa. 7-1 price. No Tip Tony to gate 11. Pablo Morales already the winner on today's card. Winning on Centaya and Classical's Finale will be all set for a start this late pick 4. Ready to get underway. 50,000 plus in the pool for the late pick 4. As Classical's Finale, Scott Spieth for Gary Contessa at post 12. Right now at odds of 5-1. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. And breaking inward was Bingo Baby. Came in severely at the start there. Centella goes out for the early advantage along with Curban de Oro. Joining them, Tiny Tears from the outside. Those 3 across the course as they run into the stretch proper here. It's Curban de Oro just in front of Centella toward the inside in second. And behind that comes Aranchata. Also Tiny Tears. They race together 3rd and 4th. They're a length and a half in front of Bingo Baby, who's 5th. Right outside of that one is No Tip Tony 6th. It's then a gap of 2 more back to New Way, who advances 7th at the rail. And behind that, Classical's Finale. Another length and a half to Dorothea Dream in the white colors, who's racing back in 9th. 2 more to Surprise Coco, another 2 to Gift Box Surprise, and it's 4 more to Sunny Monday, who is the trailer. So that's the 12 of them as they're separated by about 18 lengths as they work onto the back stretch. Centella and long shot Curban de Oro, 23 and 4. The opening quarter mile time, those 2 on level terms up the back stretch. Aranchata gets a good parking spot right in behind them, just 2 lengths off the lead. It's 2 more then, back to Bingo Baby. Right outside of that one, Tiny Tears is now back 5th, 4.5, 5 off the top. No Tip Tony advances 6th to the inside of New Way. 2 more back to Dorothea Dream, Classical's Finale. Then a gap back to the rest. 47 and 3 the opening half mile time. Curban de Oro has the lead. Aranchata starting to move up a little bit closer now. And here's Aranchata right up alongside to Poconos in front. Aranchata goes to the lead. Gerbandioro tries to stick with that one. In behind, Classical's Finale starting a three-wide sweep in the lime cap green colors. They come to the top of the stretch. Aranchata wide off the turn, but just in front. Classical's Finale charging after that one down the outside. Just in behind them, Centella down at the fence. Gerbandioro no tip. Tony Dorotea Dream is letting loose down the far outside. Final 16th to go. Aranchata, Classical's Finale. Dorotea Dream onto the scene late. Might be too late though. Still Aranchata, Classical's Finale. These two in a photo finish. It's very close between Aranchata, Classical's Finale. Dorotea Dream got going for third. In behind that, a photo for fourth. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. 144.72 the final time. Number 10, Aranchata, the winner. Second, number 12, Classical's Finale. Third, number 2, Dorotea Dream. And fourth, number 5, New Way. 10, 12, 2, 5, and 6. Please hold all tickets. 144.72 the final time. We do have a jockey's claim of foul. The number 12, Classical's Finale, the rider, Scott Spieth, alleging interference against the unofficial winner in the home stretch. Again, a jockey's objection, 12 against 10 in the home stretch. Please hold all tickets. Again, an objection, 12 against 10. Looking at the run down the home stretch involving the top two finishers. 10 is in the purple cap, purple silks. 12 in the green and white checks and lime colors. Again, a jockey's objection. Do take note, the stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is, 10, 12, 2, 5, and 6. No change. Again, no change to the order of finish. 10, 12, 2, 5, 6 will go official shortly. Into the winner's circle. Goes out on Chata, 2-year-old dark bear brown filly by Good Magic out of Annie Walker. Bred in New York by Richard Nicolai. Legamo Racing Stable, the winning owners. Jorge Delgado, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gil aboard for the winning ride. Aaron Chata, your favorite here, returns $5.20 for the win. $10-12 exact to $22.90. That trifecta, $184.30. Dime Super, $206.22. The Daily Double, $20.30. Pick 3, $94. That middle pick 4, $216.10. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll have a carryover, $1,163 into the upcoming 7th. Race 7 is just 15 minutes away. Scratch number 7, Scar. Number 7, Scar is scratched. Jockey change on the 2, Azure Sky. Make the rider Melissa Iorio. And jockey change on the number 3, Globes. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Number 5 is plus 2 pounds. Post time for the 7th race coming up in 15 minutes.
Race 7 is a 10-claimer for 3-year-olds and upset at a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 6 Conspiracy Fact in here for Juan Arriagada, making a second off the layoff and dropping into this open 10. Last time he ran for that low, he won, and it was going the mile 40 distance. In the last race, that was an optional 16 and 1X. The commentary, it makes no mention of what a bad trip this boy had. He broke from the gate, gets bumped, wasn't super dramatic, but then he gets drawn over to the inside and he gets put into the rail. That was dramatic. And then at that point, he's being water skied all around the turn, down the back stretch. The horses in front of him were going super slow. I think he was getting frustrated. They were able to kick on. At that point, he then flattened out and stretched. So yeah, I would say that, this horse deserves another chance here, especially with this drop. The winner of that last race was the post-time favorite. He had won a main special weight at Gulfstream, and then he ran fourth after trouble in an optional 25 N1X there. So that was a well-meant horse. The runner-up Pando, well, he next got beat just a half length by Havildar back in another optional 16. So hopefully Conspiracy Fact, fitter here second off the layoff, actually gets a chance to run. He digs this track. Last time he ran here, he finished second in an optional 32 N2X. And obviously before this most recent start. But yeah, 7 total races over this course. He's run first or second in 5 of them. So he will be the top pick. I was going to go with Scar next, but he's been scratched. So let's move on to the number 4. That's Yono. He obviously has got back class. He's getting back on dirt. The concern here, though, is that he was also able to run well on synthetic. So his figure is dropping off there. Doesn't necessarily make me think that he's going to just improve here getting on dirt. Could he win or show up? Yeah, of course. But at a short price, we'll play him underneath. I will say, going back to his last dirt start, which was meant for the dirt, you see that he did get the Shoto in an open 32. So yeah, this is a big drop from that to this. So we'll see. He does get Camacho in the irons. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 2. That is Azure Sky. I mean, this is a horse who last time he came off a layoff here at Tampa, he ran really well in against an optional 12 starter 8 field. He's been running against options at Belterra since. Let's see what he does here fresh from Mendieta. Going to go 6, 7, 2 in race 7.
Horses on the track, post parading for today's 7th race, a $10,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over our fast main track. Field of 8 set to go to post. Scratch number 7, Scar. Number 7, Scar is scratched. Jockey change on the number 2, Azure Sky. Make the rider Melissa Iorio. Number 3, Globes is now ridden by Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the 3. Number 5, Break the Ice is 2 pounds over. Today's 7th race offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start the late pick 3, and we have a super high 5 carryover. As you can see on your television monitor, $1,164. Post time for the 7th in just 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th, start of that late pick 3. Field of 8 here at 1.40 miles. Favoritism right now to the number 4, Yono at 2-1. 3-1 on the 6, Conspiracy Fact. And 7-2 on the number 3, Globes. Here's Azure Sky moving up. Break the Ice goes in. Conspiracy Fact to gate 6. Sonny Leone for Juan Arriagada. Goes forward. Here's Globes in the red and blue colors to gate 3. Lord Knows moving up to stall 8. Just awaiting Yono, and in honor of Artie will be all set for a start here in today's 7th late pick 3 time on a Saturday. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way, 1 mile and 40 yards. In honor of Artie, Sarah Hess to the outside goes in. They're in the gate. A couple of them acting up there in honor of Artie, break the ice. And the race is on. Ended up catching him in a pretty good line. Lord Knows, Yono showing good speed. Between them, Conspiracy Fact. Those three are quickest. Conspiracy Fact might be quickest of all. Pokes a nose in front. Down on the inside, Yono trying to hold that rail spot from second. 3 deep there for Lord Knows. 4 deep in honor of Artie, advancing into 4th. It's a length and a half more back to break the ice. Inside of that comes Azure Sky. Globe and Inbound. Those two are at the back early on. Only about 7 lengths front to back as they roll toward the back stretch. Conspiracy Fact is the leader. Conspiracy Fact by ahead to Lord Knows on the outside. 24-4 for the opening quarter mile. They start their journey down the Tampa Bay Downs back stretch. In honor of Artie, perched out 3 deep in that 3rd position. Yono is now back 4th, 2.5 off the top. Then comes Break the Ice. After that's a lineup of 3. Azure Sky from the inside, Inbound, and Globes. Still just 5 lengths front to back now as they go toward the half-mile pole. Conspiracy Fact and Lord Knows. These two been exchanging punches on the front end. 48-2 was the opening half-mile time. In honor of Artie, goes to the 3rd spot. Yono is 4th. Then comes Break the Ice. Azure Sky. Globes is in and amongst horses and Inbound. 6 lengths tip to tail as they wind around that turn. Still these top 2, though. Conspiracy Fact just in front of Lord Knows. Those 2 winding around to the quarter pole. They're 2 in front of In Honor of Artie. It's another 2.5 back to Break the Ice. Globes trying to run on from the back is 4 or 5 wide and still 5 or 6 off this top pair. Lord Knows on the outside of Conspiracy Fact. These 2 to the 8th pole. 3 lengths clear now of In Honor of Artie back in 3rd. Globes continues to make progress down the center of the course. Conspiracy Fact now a length and a half in front of Lord Knows. Globes down the outside with Break the Ice. Conspiracy Fact won the battle and the war. Gets it by 2. Second was Lord Knows. 3rd was close, either Break the Ice or Globes. After that was In Honor of Artie, who was 5th. Six, 8 in a photo. 6, 8 in a photo. 140.24 the final time. Third went to the number 5, Breaks the Ice. 4th, number 3, Globes. 5th, number 9, In Honor of Artie. 68539 unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Conspiracy fact to the winner's circle. 3-1 winner right at that morning line. 5-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Unified out of Tanda was bred in Kentucky by Tommy Hutton's Dream Stable LLC. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer and owner, double for Juan, and Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride as Conspiracy Fact victorious here in today's 7th race. $6-8 exact to $28.30. The trifecta $106.80. Dime Super $60.39. Daily Double 10-6, $11.50. Pick 3, $41.15. High Five was hit for $4,252.40. Coming up next, today's 8th race. It's the first of 2 Tampa turf tests. This for the fillies and mares. It's going to be at a mile on turf. Field of 11 set to go here. Jockey change on the number 8 Rose View. Make the runner Jose Ferrer. Horse is now plus 5 pounds. Overweights number 1 Tequila Empire's 4 over. Number 2 She Fled the Scene is 1 over. Number 3 Mrs. Katz 3 over. 5 Boardwalk Fries is 5 over. The 9 Covenant Lady is 2 over. And the 11 Marsha is 5 over. Post time for the 8th in just 20 minutes. Had a couple of claims out of today's 7th race. Number 4, Yono was claimed. Goes to R.U. Packin Stable. Trainer Patrick McBurney claims. And number 6, the winner, Conspiracy Fact, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Benny Feliciano. Tampa Turf Test filly race just up 19 minutes.
Race 8 is a 16-starter handicap for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which is start forward claiming price of $16,000 or less in 2024. They'll be going a mile on the turf. And the number 10, A Day in Asia, she'll be making her first start for Carrasco, who also has the number 6 in here. That is Tiki Bar. A Day in Asia, she sure justified the favoritism in her Tampa debut. She won an open 16 by 4 dominant lengths, going 8.5 furlongs. And that race is the reason why she qualifies for this spot. She actually started 2024 getting beaten 5 1/4 in the Grade 3 Los Cienegos at just 6.5 furlongs. She then had 2 more tries against stakes competition before getting the show dough against an optional 50 N1X field at Santa Anita. She had 2 starts against open 32 claimers, sprinting just 5 furlongs. Finished 8th in her last race before the layoff, but she was only beaten 3 3/4 lengths, which then brings her to Tampa. So bottom line, she's got class, and that last race seems like it was a means to get to this spot, and you've got Camacho aboard. The filly to her inside, the number 9, Covenant Lady. Well, she makes today's dance because she started in that optional 13 starter 7 last out at Horseshoe Indy, and she ran a good second. She was being just a neck after having to close from well off the pace after having started from the far outside. There was also a first off the layoff. She'd run third the start before that, going just 5.5 furlongs in an open 25 at Hawthorne. And last time she ran here at Tampa, that was back in April, and that is when she got beat just 2 3/4 lengths in an optional 40 and 2X going the mile distance. Winner that day was Any Port, who next ran second to a Primera Vista in an optional 150. In second was Katie's a Lady, who has a mighty big-time record in these parts. So yeah, I would think that this mare could make some noise here for Tony Granitz and Castanon. Going to complete the top 3 with the other Carrasco starter. Again, that is the number 6, Tiki Bar. She won a 16 N3L here back in March in an off-the-turf start, but it's her turf form that obviously matters here. The 3 starts that she's had on the grass here, where she actually was able to finish. She ran 5th, beaten 3 after contesting the pace and dueling in an allowance over good going. She ran 5th after starting from the rail in another allowance going 8.5 furlongs. And then her last start here on the turf, that was in a 25 starter allowance going 8.5. Finished 5th there as well, but beaten 4. And this was after being drawn wide. She's got a real nice post today. She's got enough form to think she's got the class. She's got dimension in style. So though she won that September allowance at Delaware Park on the front end, she doesn't need to be on the lead to contend. So that will make it 10-9-6 in race 8.
On to the track for today's 8th and co-featured event. It's the Tampa Turf Test. A starter handicap for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile on turf. They'll start out at the homestretch starting point. A field of 11 set to go here. A slew of overweights. Number 1 is +4. Number 2 is +1. 3 is +3. 5 is +5. Number 8, Rose View, make the rider Jose Ferrer, +5. Number 9 is +2, and number 11 is +5. Field of 11 here at the mile distance. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. Post time for the Tampa Turf Test. Fillies and mares coming up in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the Tampa Turf Test. Fillies and mares in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race, the Tampa Turf Test. Field of 11 here at a mile. This is the fillies and mares division. The boys will be coming up next. Here's Tequila Empire, the first to move forward at 51-1. Favoritism to number 10, A Day in Asia, at 7-5. Number 11, Marcia, 7-2. So your top two choices, the two outside draws. She fled the scene. Adamar Santos coming up. Here's Red Wind to gate 7. Right now your third choice at 5-1. Mrs. Katz and Roseview have come forward. Here's Blossoming. Covenant Lady out to gate 9. Blossoming coming forward. The favorite, A Day in Asia, will be next. Winning on Boardwalk Fries and Marcia. Marcia to the outside draw. Ready for the Tampa turf test. Filly and mare. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him at a pretty good line. Blossoming, Mrs. Katz, those two flashing some early speed. Red Wind between horses, and Covenant Lady is also close up. It's going to be Red Wind to take the early initiative. Pressed down on the inside by Blossoming and on the outside by Covenant Lady. Blossoming now pokes a nose in front. Out fourth was Marcia. A Day in Asia works over from one of those outside draws all the way to the fence. Nice move there from Sammy Camacho to get over to the inside. Moved up a couple of spots as well to third. Mrs. Katz came away fifth. Between horses comes Roseview. Out wide is Marcia, now back in seventh. It's a length and a half more back to She Fled the Scene. After that, Tequila Empire and Tiki Bar. Boardwalk Fries is the trailer. Just over 4.5 furlongs to go, and Long Shot Blossoming took him through an opening quarter in 23 and 1/5 seconds. It's Sarah Hess and Blossoming in front of length and a half to Red Wind, who's getting closer now. Covenant Lady, A Day in Asia down toward the inside is fourth. Marcia moves up fifth outside of Mrs. Katz, who's right there in between horses. Tiki Bar is starting to move up on the far outside in the blue and red stripe, drawn to within 4.5 to lead. This big Long Shot Blossoming took him through an opening half in 48 seconds flat. Blossoming around the far turn, a half length in front of Covenant Lady, looking for a seam down at the inside, and now having one is A Day in Asia, and A Day in Asia coming through now to challenge up on the front end. Blossoming and A Day in Asia, these two spin into the lane. A Day in Asia cuts the corner and goes to the front. Blossoming now back second. Up the fence, Mrs. Katz, Red Wind, the gray, now sees daylight in the two-path to come after A Day in Asia. A Day in Asia in front by a length and a half. Red Wind with a final 16th. Mrs. Katz going to dive toward the inside. Here comes Red Wind on the outside. Mrs. Katz up the fence. A Day in Asia. Red Wind on the outside. Red Wind got it. Red Wind wins the Tampa turf test. Sammy Camacho did everything he could to get A Day in Asia to the winner's circle. Had to settle for second. Mrs. Katz was third. Seven, 10, 3, 11, and 2. 7, 10, 3, 11, 2, the unofficial order. 4-1 winner, Red Wind. Day in Asia, the favorite, second. Mrs. Katz, Long Shot, third. Marcia, fourth. And She Fled the Scene was fifth. 136.23 the final time. Please hold all tickets. Red Wind, your winner here of the Tampa Turf Test Filly and Mare. Don't forget this is a series that will go throughout the season here and get at steadily longer distances. Red Wind winning the mile version of this race. Returns 1060 for the win. Results are now official. Red Wind is a 6-year-old gray-roan mare by Mizzen Mass. That of Princess Eliza was bred in Kentucky by John Kira-Cortis and Castle Park Farm LLC. AR Racing LLC and William Kirk, the running owners. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride. Red Wind from off the pace to win today's 8th race. The exact is 7 and 10, $16.50. Trifecta, $45.70. Dime Super, $33.85. The Daily Double, $27.20. And the Pick 3, $39.15. High Five was hit for $2,049.90. Race 9's up next. The Tampa Turf Test Colts and Geldings edition. It's a starter handicap for 3-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile on turf. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 13 and 14 are scratched. Jockey changes on the number 6, Frosty the Soldier, make the rider Sarah Hess. Number 7, Copperlight, make the rider Cipriano Gill. Full cast of 12 set to go in 21 minutes at 4:42 p.m. The Tampa Turf Test up next.
Race 9 closes out today's card with a 16-starter handicap for 3-year-olds and up, which will start for a claiming price of $16,000 or less in 2024. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 3 late call in for Derek Ryan got beat just a length last out here in an allowance N1X. Runners out of there have done well. Both Card Trick and Why Not Me, they ran second in their respective starts, earning figures of 81 and 82. The 5th place Rose Collector ran a close 5th again, put up an 80, and the 6th place Sonic Speed next ran 4th in a 25-starter allowance, earned an 86 buyer for that. Sonic Speed then got beat just ahead in for 16, making just a 10-day turnaround, still put up an 81. Now, start prior to that for late call, that he was 7th, but he was being just 2 3/4 lengths. It was an optional 50 N1X going a mile and 3/8 at Belmont at the Big A. The winner there was Be Like Clint, who had run second as the post-time favorite the start prior in a Saratoga allowance. And the last place runner in that allowance, by the way, was Tide of the Sea. And just 2 starts prior, he had put up a 90 buyer figure running second to Harrow in an optional 80 at Kentucky Downs. So late call, he has been in against some tough horses. And last time he ran in a 16-starter handicap, which was at Monmouth, he won by 3 3/4 lengths over Gilded Age. So yeah, I think he could be tough here. The concern is shortening up to the mile. Yes, the number 12, More Than Work, could be super formidable. He has enough early foot to be right in striking distance. He won that 16 here last out going the mile with ease. He's a horse in fine form. He's got dimension. And with that win last out, he also put up a career best buyer figure. So I am not disrespecting by any means. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 2. That is Gilded Age. He won an open 16 last out going 8.5 furlongs. That early pace was hot because Darkham Fitzy flew out there and just opened up. Gilded Age, meanwhile, he was back of the pack, but when it came time, he kicked on beautifully to prevail by a length and 3/4. Back in 5th, beaten 3.5 lengths, was Royal Luck, and that horse just came back to score at the level over Sonic Speed, who I already mentioned, going 9 furlongs, put up an 82 buyer figure for that win, which is around what he usually runs. Now, Gilded Age has also won at the mile distance right here at Tampa in a 25 and 3L. Final time was solid enough to think that he can fit here. And I will make mention of the number 1, Harpoon Harry. I do not ignore this horse. He is making a second off the layoff after running 4th in that same 16 won by More Than Work. Harry has been a solid competitor around these parts. He's got speed, but he doesn't need the lead. He loves this track. He's run in the money here in 13 of 20 starts. And if he can shake loose from the rail, I don't know. We'll see what he can do. Don't underestimate. But as far as the official top 3, 3, 12, 2 in race 9.
Track trumpeter Tristan Gregory calls him to post for today's ninth and final race, the Tampa Turf Test, Colts and Geldings edition. It's a starter handicap for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 30 feet. Reminder, they start out of the home stretch starting point. Scratch the 13 and 14, so we'll have a full field of 12 set to go here. Number 5 is plus 2 pounds. Number 6, jockey change to Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides the 6. Number 7, Copperlight, will be ridden by Cipriano Gill. That horse is now 5 pounds over. Number 8 is plus 2, number 9 is plus 1, number 10 is plus 2, and number 11 is plus 2. Race 9, the Tampa Turf Test, offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering post time. Coming up for today's ninth and final in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and final, the Tampa Turf Test at a mile. Colton Gelding's edition here. Harpoon Harry and Copperlight, the first two to move forward. 2-1 favoritism on the outside, More Than Work. 3-1 on the 3 late call. 5-1 number 2 Gilded Age. Those are your top 3 in the wagering. Gilded Age moving forward. Max's Map coming up to gate 11. The orange colors for Jose Ferrer and Jan Arnett. The NBS stable colors. Late calls got in. Ejtema will be next to gate 4 in the Mike Deeney blue and white. Willie Martinez on board Ejtema. Put the Blame on Me to gate 10. Pablo Morales, 22-1. Looks like we're waiting on Lonely Ride, Frosty the Soldier, and More Than Work will be all set for a start, ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Live racing back tomorrow, a Sunday card scheduled to go just after 12:15 p.m. tomorrow. 8-race Sunday card tomorrow. Get our live racing schedule now, but pretty much back to our normal schedule of Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sunday throughout the remainder of the meet. A couple of little exceptions, but that will be the norm here these following 4+ months. More Than Work. Antonio Gallardo to complete the line. Tampa Turf Test. Colton Geldings. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Harpoon Harry from the inside was out quickly. Max's Map rushing up from that outside draw. And Max's Map going to be quickest of them all. And Harpoon Harry going to have to sit back in second. Length and a half more back to More Than Work, who advances into third. Frosty the Soldier's fourth, and comes Put the Blame on Me in fifth. Break of 2 more back to Coach's Meeting, who's in that 6th position. Eddie the Great's inside of that one. It's a length more then, and back to Gilded Age. Copperlight's in and amongst horses back in the 9th spot. It's a length and a half more to Lonely Ride in 10th. Then comes Ejtema, who's second last. Late Call is the trailer. Max's Map through an opening quarter and an honest 22 4/5 seconds has opened up nearly a 3-length advantage to Harpoon Harry. Frosty the Soldier now up a spot in third. More Than Work back a position is fourth and about 3.5 off the top. It's another length and a half back to Put the Blame on Me. Right outside of that one comes Coach's Meeting. Copperlight advances inside of Eddie the Great to take over that 7th position. Then comes Ejtema, who's moved up a couple of spots, has gone by Gilded Age and Lonely Ride. Late Call still trails. 47-3 was the opening half-mile time, carved out by Max's Map. Harpoon Harry coming after that one now, though, draws to within a neck. And these two now on level terms past the 5/16. Length and a half more to More Than Work, who's going to come out 3 wide. Trying to rally up Frosty the Soldier out wide, Put the Blame on Me. Coach's Meeting is starting to lift. Copperlight's going to shift toward the outside as they come to the top of the stretch. Harpoon Harry, the leader, with just over a furlong left to go. More Than Work to the attack on the outside. Here comes Put the Blame on Me. Eddie the Great is running on. Late Call, who was last, is running on. A slew of chances at the 16th pole. Late Call trying to overhaul them all from last to first. Late Call. Sammy Camacho, another winner on the card. Eddie the Great was second. After that, there was numerous photos. 3, 8, 10, and a photo. 3, 8, 10, and a photo. Please hold all tickets. $135.50 the final time. 3, 8, 10, and a photo for fourth. Please hold all tickets. Number 1, Harpoon Harry was fourth. Fifth went to the number 5, Ijtima. 3, 8, 10, 1, 4, unofficial. Hold all tickets. To the winner's circle, Late Call, last to first winner here in the finale. 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Dialed In out of Swift Girl. Bred in Kentucky by Colts Neck Stables LLC. My Way Stable, the winning owners. Derek Ryan, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. As Late Call was 12th and finished first in today's 9th race. $10 on the win for Late Call. That exact to 3 and 8, $157.20. 50-cent trifecta, $1,405.95. The dime super, $2,369.96. Late double, $26.30. Late pick 3, $87.70. Late pick 4, $222.85. Late pick 5, $1,668.60. The ultimate 6, nobody had all 6. 5 out of 6 gets you $199. Carryover in the jackpot rolls into tomorrow, $1,115. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll have a carryover tomorrow of $2,686. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you'll join us when live race returns tomorrow, an 8-race Sunday card to close out the week. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room. Don't forget, coming up in about 7 minutes, we have the start of our 5 to 7 p.m. happy hour, both at Legends on the second floor as well as Silk's Poker Room on the third floor. We'll have happy hour specials. Again, that starts in about 7 minutes at 5 o'clock p.m. That's each and every racing day here at Tampa Bay Downs. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow for a Sunday card to close out the week. Good night, everyone. From beautiful Tampa.